course I like this song. Vert made it. Let's see, am I live? Okay, I'm live on Picardo. Whoop. Am I live on YouTube? I don't even know. I guess I'll find out later. Now, am I live on Twitch? Live on YouTube? Yep, I am. That's me. I'm live. Oh. Hello, Flafty. Hello, the Stooge. Hello, Tea Time Jess. Yeah, I'm using Restream. This table looks stupid. Don't like it. I'll fix it. Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make this table bigger. And add a couple more details. Just adding deets. I thought about it overnight. I'm like not too anal about the perspective of this. I'll probably end up doing that on another one, but for this one it's like it doesn't need to be too particular. I kind of used reference in a photo, so the perspective is fine. I'm just kind of like, you know, doing whatever. Hey, No Apache. Hey, Gemma LP from YouTube, so I guess that means I'm on YouTube now. Hi, Seabass the Mighty. Is this for a commission or a Patreon pick? Well, it's for a project that I've been working on all week, and I wish I could tell you my schedule for this, because it's been kind of hellish. But, hopefully... Oh, crap. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to email the Living Tombstone. That's neither here nor there. You didn't hear that. Maybe I should just hint at what I'm doing here. This is just, like, a proof of concept video that I'm trying to come across, and whether or not it succeeds will be up to the audience, because this is both something that I've been wanting to do for a while. This is something I feel a lot of people have been trying to ask of me. I don't want to go too much further than that. I don't really know what I'm going to expect from this. I don't. All I know is that I've been working all week. I've been very excited and very nervous about doing this. Because, first off, I don't even know if a lot of people will necessarily like it. But the more I thought about it, it was more like, it's not about what my audience wants, it's about what I want. And what I'm trying to accomplish is something that will hopefully comfort me in the end. I mean, I guess it also helps that my audience... You know, if my audience likes it, then I will be more at ease to continue doing it. But, like I said, this is a this is something I'm just been working on, and I'm like I said, I'm both excited and afraid. But I've been so productive on this. It's crazy. I've been coming home and I've been working until after midnight on stuff. And I'll say this: I did part 1, which was great. Part 2 is done. This is the biggest part, and we'll see how that works out. I'm not gonna... Once I'm done with this background, I'm probably gonna shut it down because I don't want to spoil anything. So... You know... We'll see. That cactus looks familiar. Does it now? Well, I mean, when it comes to projects, you kind of have to do stuff for yourself, because you gotta make yourself happy, you know that? Okay, here's the tough part. Now, I'm adding more details to this, because this is a bit of a messy apartment. So I'll be adding more details. Let's add a box here. When it comes to miscellaneous items, you don't really have to worry about perspective. It's just kind of like... It's kind of like haphazardly put here. You don't have to really work off the perspective. Though it would help if the box was nicely proportioned. See, sometimes when it comes to perspective, I just kind of wing it. Whether that's a good thing or not, or a skill, has yet to be discovered. Yeah, backgrounds aren't really my expertise. They're seriously an artistic roadblock for me. And I'm looking at a photo right now, just of for examples of what a messy room looks like. There's some weird shit in this person's room. There's like a magazine rack, but it's like they're hanging like clothing. I should show you guys this. Do I have any experience in 3D modeling? No, I don't. I'm terrible at 3D modeling. I failed that in college. How do I feel about Rocko's Modern Life coming back? I'm excited. I loved the teaser. It was everything I expected it to be. Or everything that I wanted it to be. Yeah, here's the room that I'm kind of working off of. You can see like there's a ton of like miscellaneous stuff. It's kind of hard to see what's on this desk. I don't know what the hell this is. Probably like a little display cabinet, or maybe like for sewing or anything. This is interesting. I don't know what this is, like a computer, but it kind of like, or is it the air conditioner? Because it like there's like a hose that comes out. See, the thing is like the apartments that I've only lived in one apartment. The apartment that I lived at was pretty basic. But I just remember I had like a ton of crap in it before I moved out. So things just kind of stacked up. But for me, it's like I'm a collector. I have like a lot of stuff that I collect. Like books and games and, you know, so all that stuff, as much as I try to organize that, you know, it just kind of gets up there. Hey, Enrique! It's nice to see you. Anyway. Maybe I should put like a purse here. So you also have to think that I need to put a lot of ladies' items in this. And when I think about it. Oops, wrong. Hey Arnold. What about the Hey Arnold the Jungle movie? I'm not as big of a fan of Hey Arnold as I have been Rocko's Modern Life, but looks nice. Hey Arnold. Oh, I know what I need to put here. Put like a socket box there. Won't be as prominent. Kind of hidden back there, but it would make sense because here's like a lamp, here's a fan, here's where the media center is. Should put some stuff under the media center. Maybe some hidden DVD boxes. Put some CDs. Put some CDs here. Anyone else hate that when you alter the volume of one stream it affects the others? Yeah, this is my personal project. It's a proof of concept sort of ideal thing where I'm trying to. I'm just trying to make something that I want to show off to folks and see where it goes from there. So hopefully some folks, or most folks, like it. More wires. Aw, well thank you. Well that's the thing, it's like I spend a lot of my extra time just coming up with extra stuff I need to do, because as much as work drains me, I really want to just do something for me. Hey Arsmouse, nice to see you. Hello Foxy Scales on YouTube. What's the name of the current song playing? I used to have a little ticker at the bottom that would tell you what music is playing. Sorry. Tissue box. Tissue box would be good. Some crumpled up pieces of paper. folder. Ooh, a Pokébox. I mean, it probably won't look like a Pokébox, but... people are probably gonna think it's cigarettes. Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw the MST3K live tour a couple weeks ago when they were here after Comic-Con. Have I ever played Skylanders? Yes, and I got bored of it. Sorry. I'll put a random Pokeball here, since... No, I'm not gonna... Alright, what else? Shoes! Holy crap! I mean... Shoebox. Oh man, I almost feel like a shoebox needs to be somewhere here. Like... Like, it'll be kind of near the door. Like, right here. Oh yeah, they did Iga, right? By the way, speaking of the Iga, live-action Iga, I mean, the live show Iga, was it New Jokes? I'm sure it was New Jokes. The reason why I didn't want to see that live show, instead I wanted to see, like, the other one, is because I've already seen Iga, so... Some clothing on the floor. Yeah, I'll probably put some clothes on the floor. Have I played Zelda Breath of the Wild? Yes, I have, and I still haven't beaten it. I really haven't had much time to play it. Oh, you didn't see Iga. I'm sorry. I just saw Iga, and I didn't read the rest of the message. I'm a doofus. I'm a doofus! Sandals. I'm not trying to be too precious about this background, but I should have got some swag at that live thing. Red Scare says, first videos I saw on your channel were the Wily Show episode. I was a big Mega Man fan back then, still kinda am. Planning on making an indie film based on it. Oh, nice. Well, as long as you don't do the Adi Shankar move and make it all dark and dreary. I almost want to hang something. Which version of Mega Man do you like more? Well, my all-time favorite is Mega Man Legends, so we're never going to see that. But I like the classic version. That's always my favorite. Crud, I'm noticing some issues. Like, I want to hang something here. But I'm trying to figure out what. I know sometimes I go to people's apartments and I see stuff hanging on the wall. Like, it's like little light things. Just to give the wall something. Framed stuff, you know, probably should have been posters, but I almost want to see something here. Hi, man. Okay, looking at... I might put some more trash piles here. So you want to look... the thing is like, I want to make it look lived in. I don't necessarily want to make it look super messy. I just want to make it look like, oh yeah, people live here. And I've been noticing, like, too much empty space. And that usually bothers me. God, this person has, like, nitrous oxide tanks in their apartment. What the fridge? This needs to be, like, a little whiteboard that basically says... It's like a to-do list. Like, before you forget to go out. When you go outside, don't forget to do this. Should I write? Could help to put a bunch of textures. Yeah, well, yeah. I'll do that once I do once I do the colors. Every square inch in comics. Yeah. Oh, that'd be good. Just... Well, that's basically my house. It's like just filled with a bunch of books. But I like to keep them organized. I don't like to keep them scattered all about. If I have to, I stack them, but... There's always something underneath the couch. Musical instrument that never gets used. Huh. That's an interesting thing. What musical instrument? Not a saxophone. Oboe-maboe. Tuba-ma-ba. A violin? Oh god, drawing a violin. Oh, I know what everyone has that I find freaking annoying. A ukulele. Everyone I know who has an apartment has a ukulele. That is like the instrument of choice of everyone. The tiny guitar. Tuba-ma-ba, oboe-ma-boe, a saxophone. Saxophone. I used to have a saxophone, actually. We got rid of it because we couldn't afford it. We basically had it on rent. And it was just one of those things where it's just like, are you that dedicated of an artist to learn the saxophone? And I was like 8 when I decided, I was like, no, I don't want to pursue this. Thanks, Mom and Dad, but I think I'd rather try to perform my artistry in some other method. It's just there. A Vuvuzela horn? I just read that. Hi, Neko Crispy. Yeah, I know so many people who have that ukulele. It's crazy. That's the instrument of choice when you can't afford a guitar, but you don't want to learn music enough to want to dedicate yourself. I kind of want to put a laptop somewhere, but I feel like that would be necessary some other room. Oh, maybe an iPhone. An iPhone next to some keys. Or a tablet. Or would the keys be... Yeah, here, need the key rack to be right here. That's what I wanted to do with this spot. I forgot! When I was drawing last night, I was so tired, I was like, wait, why did I draw this? Oh, right, it's the key rack. That's where the keys need to be. Oops. That's a weird line. I don't know where that came from. The heck? Okay, what else? Looking at this room, maybe another bag somewhere. Like a shopping bag or something. Just here in this, leaning next to this on the corner there. I'll be coloring over this layer, so I'm not worried about too much. Bunch of pillows. Jacket, maybe. jacket on that pillow. There's always like a stray jacket somewhere. That way, if I ever need to, it's like I can just kind of remove some stuff easier. This is all extra junk. Thank you, Carlos, on YouTube. How about a random sock? Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, a sock needs to be somewhere. I think I'll put... Oh my god, where am I going to put this sock? It needs to be in some arbitrary area. Like, it's hidden somewhere. Oh, shit. Okay, it needs to be back here. I'm going to put this sock, like, right here. Sock's going to be hidden behind the couch, because that's always where a sock will be. Do you have several streams running? Yeah, no, yeah, I'm restreaming. So I'm showing up on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Picardo. So if it sounds like I'm talking to someone else, I'm just gonna try to address someone for like, oh, hey, it's YouTube. But I normally address people on my Picardo because that's my main art stream. So, yeah, I know it's confusing. I apologize. That's why I have my mic on. Because when I type on a restream chat, it takes so long to address everyone. A cleaning bottle for those good intentions that you intend to start, but then get distracted and never fully clean. It just sits there. You know what? That's a great idea. Some good ideas. Where should I put that cleaning bottle? Oh, I know the perfect place. Always in front of the TV. At least that's where mine always goes. There we go. That cleaning bottle is just gonna be there. A Swiffer. Yeah, a Swiffer. Oh, this is great. These are great ideas. Maybe I'll just have like pole of a mop just sticking out here. It's not gonna show on the screen that it's there. It's like in the corner somewhere. I feel like this area needs something, but I'm not sure what. I don't even know what this is. Lava lamp. Okay, no, I need to change that into a lava lamp. I've had a lava lamp. There we go. So that's a lava lamp. I think this should be like some random plush. Yeah, some of these details, it's like I didn't fit in because it was late at night. I just came home from dinner. And, and I didn't fill in some details. So all these additional things are really cool. Hang a poster there that's torn in the corner. Okay. Yeah, some like random poster. And it's just kind of hidden back there. Something needs to be on that poster, though. I'm kind of wondering. On the wall, a random nail. Maybe a crack. I'll just put, like, a crack right there. There's always going to be that one crack that, like, gets your OCD. You know? You know what I mean? No matter how pristine you have your house or apartment, there's always going to be, like, that random crack. Sensor bar on top of the TV. Nah, that doesn't seem to be like a thing anymore. The sensor on the TV. Oh, I do notice something that is kind of messed up. I do notice that this probably needs to be fixed, this perspective. Let's see if I can fix this up. Yeah, that makes it a little bit better. That way it seems more... There we go. Good. Alright. Eat tacos. That's what the poster says. Eat tacos? A small plaque on the wall that reads, "Accept this, miss." We accept this mess. I want to put something on this poster. I'm not sure what. I'll decide on that later. Shells that are so frustrating to get right. Yeah. Well, someone gave me a tutorial on how to do perspective right, and I'm like, and it's great. I just like, I already did this. I don't really want to redo this entire scene. This looks better. At least it looks like there's more stuff. Now, I'm wondering, should I move this up a little bit more? Like, instead of seeing more of the top, we see more of the bottom. You know what? I think I'll do that. Gonna lose the lava lamp, but I can always put that somewhere else. Well, wait, hang on. Before I do that, I'm gonna move this down a little bit. Whoop, no, that's not what I want to do. There we go, that's what I wanted to move. And now I will move it up. Because I want to have more of the bottom show than... Yeah, there we go. That should probably be better. Will there be any characters in this picture? Not in this one particularly, because this is just the background. Poster from the 1980s, seen multiple moves, hence the fraying and the damage. It makes sense. It's pretty thoughtful. Okay, so now I'm gonna fix up these parts. Now that we see more of it. I'll move this down a little bit. Oh, some coins. I'll put some random change. There's always random change somewhere. Especially in my house. Tic Tacs. See, that way it's not so bottom heavy. I feel like, yeah, once I lost all that white space from the ceiling, I feel like there was more, you could see more. And that way it's like, there's probably, it's this portion right here is probably going to be hidden most of the time, but you'll still be able to see most of everything. So, I think we're good. I might add something right here. Maybe a random iPhone wire. A puppy? Just a random puppy? No. No, no. That's silly. Alright, I think I'm good. What I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna color... I'm gonna do the background first. Just the general color of the... Give it that beige... That's one layer. So, what would the table color be? They usually IKEA colors. Oh, I need to bring these details up a little bit. What? Transparent. A transparent table. I need to bring these details up a level. these like stray pillows and all that, or else it's gonna be a nightmare. Just trying to fit these up. Yeah, a glass table, I gotcha. Maybe I'll make it a glass table. Then I gotta draw the, underside to it then. Do you know what I mean? Like there are those parts where the... There we go. I'm probably not going to go too crazy with the details. I'm going to do my best, though. I want to keep it simple. Oh, what the heck? Oh, whoops. I gotta remember my layers. My layers! And you know, these tissue boxes always got these flowery patterns on it. What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to make like a slight reflection on the table. Yeah, it's color time. Make it the freaking pen blue. The freaking pen is blue. Royal blue! Well, for a minute I thought my phone was ringing. I was like, what? Make this ambiguous. Because I don't want to make it green. And I don't want to make it like brown, because I don't want to make it look like it's a beer bottle. Though, it could very well be. You never know. These people are slobs. They live here. It's a wine bottle. What I'm gonna do... This is an incense. Bada 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 bada. Gotta keep it PG rated. Think of the children. This background's honestly a lot more simpler than my last one, though it was kind of easier to do because it's, I don't know, for some reason doing like rocks and grass and stuff like that is very simple to me, so. Bada bada bada. There we go. Make that like a nice little rock hutch, like a little rock plant thing. When you get to the carpet or couch, maybe add like a couple small wine stains. I'll put in some stains, yeah, but I don't know if they'll be wine stains. The Wine Stain Company. I mean, that'd be fun. By the way, guys, thanks for helping me out. It's very nice to know folks are willing to give suggestions. I mean, that's honestly very helpful. Because otherwise I'd be stuck on a lot of these things. Well, I'm glad you're watching. By the way, this is a DS chip. Put you on head. Your shoe is on head. It's always good to have some input. That's all. I'm really pleased that folks are interested enough to help out, because it's a creative process. I don't really have like a group of people to kind of bounce ideas off of, so if I ever come up with something, it's like, it's nice to know that I can say it online and get like a number of different ideas. Hey, Winstar. Well, I'm glad you joined, Henrique. That's really awesome. It's nice to see you. I'm probably gonna miss some details here and there, but I'll notice them eventually. Well, looks good for the table. We give each other input a lot at the office. I was a part-time yeah, no, we do. I mean, we work together on these things. It's like, it's usually on the first week when we're I like the first day when we pitch something. We usually, I mean, we're there to bounce off ideas from each other. And my NPC Ryan on YouTube says, "Are you Marvel or DC?" I really am neither when it comes down to it. In terms of comics, I don't read either. In terms of movies, Marvel, maybe, but even I'm getting kind of oversaturated with the superhero movies. Well, I mean, it's always nice to bounce off ideas with like-minded people on social media, so it's like, I guess there's something good that comes to social media. You're gonna get your jerks, but, you know, whatever. Ooh, I like this song. Love that sound. I usually don't mind showing my friends anything that I work on, because it's nice to have their feedback. And if you're gonna meet up with folks who says like, "Ew, furry," and then you're pretty much better off like going to someone else for advice in general. But I mean, most of my friends are basically, it's like, yeah, this is cool, I think you should keep going with it. Because we need to understand our passions and have to have some sort of tolerance about it. We don't necessarily have to like everything, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, cool. I like that you have this passion for this project of yours. I don't know how much input I can give, but I will try. Usually, like, that's... I mean, that's how I like to go about it. I can't give advice to everyone, but... usually it's like... that's cool, you should keep going with it. You know. If I meet someone at work who goes to me like, ew, furries, and it's like, alright, dude, you have an old-fashioned mentality. And you need to understand that there are things out there. I haven't met anyone at work who is ew furries. They're more like... I know a guy who was, like, genuinely curious about it, and he kept asking me questions, and I'm like, I don't know! I don't really... I'm not the kind of furry that you see on CSI or something like that. I'm like, I just draw it. And even then, I don't like really being called that. Can you just call me an artist? It's just one of those things where it's just like, you get this general idea of what something is, and then they will label you it, not really realizing what they're labeling. Because it's like, alright, fine, you've categorized me as this thing that I don't really consider myself a part of? Yeah. And that's awesome, yeah. We're so keen on just labeling things. It gets kind of... it gets kind of overdone. That's all I'll put to it. I mean, if you want to put a label on yourself, that's fine, but don't put labels on other people. That's just wrong. What if they don't want to be labeled? That's the whole point. It's like, you want to put a label on something, put it on yourself, not on someone else. This song's awesome. I like this song. Kinda should save it. Of course it's a Coda song. I love Coda's music. Explore item and folder, copy, put in my later pile. How you draw so fast, so clean. This isn't, honestly, this is not clean. This is so janky. I mean, when I think clean, I think of like manga style. It's like it's so meticulously clean, but I could be wrong. I mean, people at work tell me I draw clean, so I'm like, wow, I'm glad you think my slop is clean. Let's take the compliment, I guess. Fine, I'll take the compliment. Thank you. I like this sketchy look too. That's just personal. That's just personal preference. And again, it's like, yeah, this is how I'm gonna draw. This is how I like to draw my stuff. I don't have to be super clean with everything I do. If you know, it's and there's that stigma where it's like people won't pay attention to something unless it's like clean and stuff. That's kind of bullshit. I've seen like terrible artwork get so much attention just for the sheer fact that there's so much detail put into the artwork. And you look closer to it, it's like, there's a lot of mistakes to this. To me, it's like, the more clean a piece is and the more details there are in it, the more I will probably notice the mistakes. I mean, I think that's kind of a bad way to think about it, but at the same time, it's like, I can't help it. When I see something that is so detailed, it's like, I can't help but notice the mistakes. So, I don't know. I could be wrong. I mean, I notice mistakes in everything. Dr. Katz and home movies, great shows that are terribly drawn. I would even go as far to say Rick and Morty is a terribly drawn show. It's intentionally terribly drawn, but they do so much to it that it looks great. You know what I mean? It's hard to explain. Everything has a style to it. It's like there's no one universal right way to draw. And I think people who think that way are kind of like fooling themselves. And they have that mentality. It's like, oh, I'm fantastic. What are you talking about? Everyone should draw like me. And I know people who think like that. I have known people in my life who have thought like that. And they are very into themselves. They don't have an ounce of humility in them. And it's like, I mean, it's fine to take criticism and stuff, but sometimes people just go out of their way to try and destroy someone with criticism, and they always act like, oh, wait, you can't take some criticism? Well, la-di-da, look at you, you're so full of yourself. It's like, no, you're basing your criticism on taste. It's fine to have criticism on something if you want to help improve an artwork, but you're not... Your criticism is basically, this sucks and it doesn't look like someone else's work. That's the most bothersome thing for me, personally. When someone looks at something and they say they have a critical eye to it, but they can't back it up with, like, how to improve it. It's more like, oh, this sucks. You know what I mean? It's like they're not really saying, oh, this sucks, and this is why it sucks, and I understand that. I understand people like that. I don't have to agree with them. I don't have to, like... I don't have to go with their advice completely, because sometimes the advice is kind of like, well, I guess I just don't draw like that. But other times it's like, oh, yeah, you make sense, because in this perspective, or the way this character would move, or the way human bodies move, I can see that. I can understand why that is a big deal, and why that looks visually like a problem. So, yeah, thank you for that advice. But most of the people that I have run into will... I mean, online, not like run into online. They will tell me something looks terrible, I suck, and they don't have anything to back it up. They'll just say, it's like, this is one of those things that just doesn't make sense to me. Like, why would you act like this to someone? So you don't like my work, big deal, move on. You don't have to like my work. It's a free country, get off my property. See, there's a thin line. I understand there are people who are like certain people, you need to improve on your aspect. You can't just use style as like something to hide behind. And that, I completely understand that argument. I completely will understand that, yes, I know that this is your style, but there are certain rules to certain things that you should probably learn to improve a bit to make your style better, to make it look more appealing. And while it doesn't look appealing to me, it might look appealing to someone else, I still would like to see someone improve what they do to a higher level as, like, okay, you need to work on your background, your perspective. You need to work on your little details, and you need to work on... Look at Jim Davis. Scott, go to hell. I know where you're going to get here at, but I know what you're trying to do here. My style is to hide the hands and feet. You know what? That's a big thing for me too. I never really realized I was doing it intentionally. I think I was doing it more unconsciously, but when I draw something on paper and I'm trying to draw like a full body character, I notice that I will always have the feet cut off. And I never really knew if that was like me because the paper was too small. Like I wasn't drawing it high enough. But I feel like, no, I think I'm consciously deciding not to draw the feet, and that's why I'm not really good at legs and feet. That's something I have to improve. I know I'm going on a bit of a tangent here. I'm just saying, like, when it comes to criticism, you have a right to criticize, you just don't have a right to, what's it called? Dictate. You don't have a right to dictate what it is an artist should draw based on your own personal taste. That is the most bothersome thing to me. Because I will see people, like, harp on someone over something because, oh, this sucks, this doesn't look like what I'm usually used to. The artist drew something different that I'm not used to, and I don't like this. It's like, geez, man, this isn't for you. It's not, well, it's like, it's not always for you. Oh, here's the biggest grievance that I've noticed lately. People who are so... I'm blanking on the word. Entitled. So entitled to entertainment that they will not let a person who posts videos on a daily basis take a month break. Have you noticed this? There are people who are so angry at someone who takes a break off of a schedule that they have been doing for years because they're tired, they want to take a month break, all of a sudden they freaking hate this person. And I'm thinking, wow, how fucking entitled are you to have to act like that to someone where it's like, no, you are my entertainment for the rest of my life. I rely on you. Yeah, these person rely on your entertainment. So dear God, that is like the biggest thing that I have ever heard. I'm like, do we really live in a society like this? Oh God, Windstarf just posted something. Hi. Oh God, it's Rob Liefeld. Hi, I'm Rob Liefeld. Some believe I can't draw feet, so I leave them off panel or artificially obstruct the reader's view of them. I'm here to set the record straight. Get your notebook out because this is Feet 101, God. I get paid, fuck you. Now, okay. A line needs to be drawn. In the case of Rob Liefeld, yes, he gets paid for what he does. It doesn't mean I have to like his work. And honestly, the reason why he gets paid is because he gets work because people read his stuff. Sadly. So, whatever. Yeah, there's a greed about free entertainment. And again, that goes back to entitlement. I know I'm going a bit off subject here. I'm going back and forth, and I mean, it's nice to talk about this kind of stuff, I guess. I guess. How many times am I gonna say I guess? I guess. Starting to sound like my friend Kevin. I guess. He doesn't actually sound like that, man. I guess. Alright, 8-bit Christmas music. Why is this on this playlist? Five more months, right? Or is it 4 more months? Yeah, it's 4 more months. Jesus. According to some people, it's already Halloween. I sigh so heavily, but yeah. Anyway, if I sound like an old man yelling at clouds, then I apologize, but I think some folks are way too privileged. They don't realize that, you know, entertainers are also humans. I guess that's what my argument is. My argument is that entertainers are humans. And I can't believe I have to say that. I am always amazed how upset people get about their entertainment, and I'm very passionate about my cartoon ducks. Yeah. Hey, Enrique. Do you know what duck... Do you know what my favorite duck is? That's my favorite duck. Oh, hang on. Let me give him nostrils. I worked on this show. That was actually a fun show to work on. It was a little tedious, but I liked it. I usually like any show that I'm on. Well, I mean, there's some shows that No. I can't... I honestly can't say I hate any show that I've been on. I honestly, it's like, I mean, there is some, like, tediousness to it, but it's not like I don't like it. I really... Huh. Uh-oh. Whoops. Oh, I forgot to... Ooh, I forgot to delete some details. Yeah. Yeah. What do I do for work? I am a storyboard artist. From 9 to 5, I'm a storyboard artist, and everything I do after that is other work for myself. Oh, yeah, Cutie Saturday. I need to... Oh, crap. Well, maybe I'll post something later. I'm gonna be late today. I wanna finish this. What color would this be? Yeah, it would be this color. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It always, like, it honestly kind of shocks me that so many people don't know that I work in animation. I guess because it's like they just think I'm some douchebag that draws whatever for pure entertainment, and I have a job at McDonald's. That's why it's like whenever I say that I'm stressed and worked out, and people say like, "Nuh-uh, you're not stressed." It's like, fuck you. Do you know what I do? You know what I do for a living? You know what I've been doing for the past four years? And I have like not gotten a really much more than a week's break in between productions. I'm working my ass off. And then also people will go like, well, drawing's not work. I had to tell myself one time I need to take a break. Or no, there was one day where I was drawing so much in the morning, and by 5 o'clock I was like, God, why am I so tired? I didn't do anything. And I took a nap, and then I woke up and I was like, holy shit, look at all this stuff I drew. And I didn't realize, I was like, wow, this stuff really does take a lot of energy out of you. Well, usually things that other people do, people don't have that experience, so they don't know, you know, what to do. Enrique, we met through Mike. You were more friends with Mike, and we kind of like, I guess we just kind of developed a friendship from there. And I love your work, Enrique. You're like, you are freaking godly. The stuff that you draw. You do like the, I can't comprehend the kind of like styles that you can both mimic and do, and it's like I honestly I can't praise you enough, honestly. Guys, by the way, Enrique, who's on Picardo right now, she's so fantastic. She does like comics from, what was this, from Sweden, right? Am I right? Please forgive me if I'm wrong. But you do a lot of comic artwork. I also think the fact that people don't get to, or people don't really see the work that I do, in that a lot of the productions that I've worked on, I mean, either have like not, they don't watch it, or they don't really know much about it. Like the last show that I worked on that aired, that actually aired, was let's see, the shows that I've worked on that aired. I will say them. Dinosaur Train, which is a PBS educational show in the Netherlands. I'm very sorry. Yeah, but Enrique, your work is fantastic. So I worked on Dinosaur Train all 5 seasons. It was a PBS show by Craig Bartlett, the guy who made Hey Arnold. So I got to work with him. Let's see. After that, Teen Titans Go. I worked on the first 2 seasons of that. Then I moved on to Breadwinners, which was on Nickelodeon. And that was fun. And then afterwards, I worked on a show called Right Now Kapow. I keep saying What Now Kapow. I don't know why. We had to change the name of that show 3 times before it actually aired on Disney XD. But apparently that show didn't do very well. But people like it, which is honestly no, it's not surprising to me at all. People will hate anything before it comes out, because I remember people seeing. I saw like drawings of that show, and I was like, nah, I don't know if this is gonna hit it off very well, but then people actually watched it and they realized it was written really cleverly. And while I was working on it, I was like, wow, this is a pretty clever show and it's fun. I'm not too keen on the look of it, but it still looks great. It still is a fun show, but I guess people had this predisposition of it, and this music is giving me anxiety. I need to change it. Yes, Enrique has a link to her work. Please follow her. It's fantastic. Folks on YouTube can't see it because it's on Picardo. Sorry. But the show that I'm currently on right now is what is now known as New Looney Tunes, and it's on the Boomerang app, which is the only way you can watch it. And even then, I don't even think the season that I started on is on. I started season 2, and we're on season 3 right now, and none of my episodes have aired yet. Mike works with me on that show, so... And we've both been pretty busy. That's why we haven't really done the podcast in a while. Mike's actually doing some freelance right now. I'm actually kind of worried about him. I'm wondering if he's doing okay. But you know, he's got his shit together. I'm very proud of the guy. He does such great hard work, and all of his boards look fantastic. But yeah, I like working on the show. It's a bit tedious. I need a break. I'm probably going to be asking for vacation time soon, just so I can have like a couple weeks off to myself. I'm not really going to go anywhere. I just kind of I just need some time to myself. You know how it is. You know how it is. Yeah, try it. But anyway, I'm open to answering any questions if anyone has anything they want to ask. I probably won't see everything, but I will try to answer as many questions as I can. At the same time, I don't like being cooped up in my house all the time, but it's the only way I can get any work done. Like this stuff, you know, I've been working all week on this stuff. And I'm really hopeful that if I keep this up as much as I have been in the past couple weeks, I will have this done by the end of the weekend. And I completely forgot again. I need to contact someone before I say that, because I will say that and then it'll be like, no, it won't be done by the weekend if I don't contact this person. I don't know how fast they work. Speaking of, maybe I should just do that now. Oh my gosh, $3 from Rick Wheeler. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate that. Thank you for going on my my Ko-Fi coffee and tipping me. That really means a lot. My Patreon is also AWD Art. AWD ART if you want to see exclusive pinups and stuff that I just draw every now and then. Some of it naughty, some of it nice. Up to you. You don't have to contribute. Most of the money that you that goes to on my Patreon helps pay for the stress that I endure after working on these projects. Okay. What is his email? Oh my god. I probably should. There he is. Okay, so... Hey, buddy! Sorry, I was talking to myself. Do I make more money on not safe for work stuff? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many patrons I have to my not safe for work stuff. Compared to the people on the right, like just the $1 one. Yeah, well, yeah, no, I have more people on the $5 access than I do at the $1. So, you know, gotta give people the things people want. And now people are talking about things I do. It's nice to know that people have found me in different ways, in different, like, things that I've done. It just makes me feel bad because it's like, if they come to me expecting one thing and I end up drawing another thing, then they're gonna be a little bit upset about that. Because it's like, oh, I thought you just draw this, but no, you draw the furries. And I'm like, well, sorry to disappoint you, that's what I do. I also draw this. Yeah, but you draw this. But I also draw this. Yeah, but you draw this. Then don't follow me. Sorry, I made myself laugh. Yeah, you. Someone said that to me once, just as a joke. One of my coworkers, he was just like, "Yeah, you draw this," and I was just laughing so much about that because it's true. People actually act like that. And that's fine. I'm not gonna devalue people for for their tastes. People can like whatever the hell they want. They just I just if you have to outwardly speak for your tastes, like you have to attack someone for what it is you like, then I think you kind of are a terrible person, and you probably you don't deserve those things. You don't deserve them regardless. You know what I mean? It's like, this person works hard on stuff that they love to do. Just let them have that. You don't have to like it. You have every right not to like something. You don't have to support someone for liking something that you don't like. It's just, there is a certain tolerance to it. And also etiquette and tact. Those were words that I heard yesterday from Vinny. And I was just like, yes, it really is something that have to do with tact. Because he noticed he was getting new followers, mainly due to the fact that he's on a network of different people, and he is so supportive to his group of friends, or a group of streamers. And he was like, if you're gonna come to me or go to other streamers and say, like, when is Vinny on? It's like, that's not tactful. That's like, please understand that there are other streamers and other networks, or there are other channels, and just like, you know, it's easy to find them there. Just do, you know. No, Vinny Vinesauce, Vinny. Yeah, Vinny's my favorite streamer. He's really great. I like a lot of the other guys. I like Joel. I don't like Joel as much as I thought I would. I know a lot of people really love him. I think it's because of his accent, and he does have a great accent. I love what he talks. He's fantastic. He's a great guy too. He's also hilarious. But I just like Vinny a lot. He's so soft-spoken and has this dry humor to him. And when he goes extreme, it's really funny. Anyway, what I'm saying is you should all watch Vinny, because he's you shouldn't be watching me. You should be watching Vinny. He's actually live right now. And Vinny, again, he's one of those people who's just like, I don't care what you do. If you're a nice person, then, you know, it's fine. You're not hurting anyone, so don't, just be a nice person. Don't be a douche. It's like, I remember someone, I was on his chat room one time, and he showed off one of my art, like one of my pieces of art that I made for him, and someone was just like, ew, Andrew, he draws furry. Or AWD, he draws furry stuff. And I think he didn't say it then, and because I don't think he read that. But later on, I think something similar happened where he says, like, I don't care what they do. If they're not hurting anyone, then I really don't, you know, they're just a person like you or me. So I really respect him for that. He's a really respectable person. Hi, Maggie on YouTube. No, and it's funny. Enrique just asked, "Does Vinesauce have to do anything with Vsauce?" Because no, he gets that question a lot, and he says like he doesn't know anything. I think he knows about Vsauce now, but it's like he keeps getting those questions, and he's like, "No, I am not Vsauce. I am just Vinesauce. I am Vinny. This is my stream." You know. Yeah. Yeah, so, you know. Oh yeah, Joel got his website hacked. There was like... There really wasn't any information about that either. It was just kind of like... It happened, and he just moved on from it. He didn't really talk about it. It was just kind of like... Yeah, whatever, it happened. Let's move on. That's my best Joel impression. But yeah, no, I have mad respect for those guys, and they did a charity stream recently, and they got like $170,000, I think, for like was it a cancer foundation? Yeah, it was a cancer foundation. And yeah, I just like, they're really outstanding people, and he's a jerk with a heart of gold. I hate to say it that way, but yeah, Vinny's like, he's a New Yorker where it's like, yeah, he's a jerk, but it's like, it's the kind of jerk where it's like, they're really nice, and if you're not nice, then they're gonna be an asshole to you, because they know when someone's bullshitting them. And that's like, that's amazing. Yeah. I wasn't around a lot for the charity stream. I wish I was. I kind of wanted to ask Vinny if he wanted me to do anything for it, but I was just like, nah, no one knows who the fuck I am. Also, I'll just donate something. I think I don't know. I honestly don't know if it went through. Because it's not, like, my donation is not showing up on my PayPal account. And that worries me, and I'm like, oh crap, it didn't go through. And I didn't find out until later. Yeah. Why does anyone hate furries? I mean, like, the way that they do. It's like the only instance that I can think of is the way they were portrayed in the CSI episode. Because that's always the general, like, yeah, I mean, if like you base any knowledge on something off of CSI TV, then you're kind of like, you really have no, I don't really have any respect for the way you think about life and news articles and stuff like that. But it's like, when it comes to artwork, they're the most fucking generous people. I get most of my artwork, like when I do commissions, most of my commissions are through them. I've always had good, well, I mean, I can't say I always had good experiences. They're gonna have bad experiences anywhere. And I mean, drama happens everywhere, any community. It's gonna happen. But I just feel like, you know, it's just, I think there's like some undue hatred, and, you know, it's like with anything. It's like anything that you have no tolerance for. You know what I mean? And it's like, it always bothers me. I watch so many people on YouTube. It's like, if there's any mention of a furry, they start going like, ew! And it's like, really? Even you? Are you gonna do this? And it's like, it's some fucking joke to them. It's like if you make fun of homosexuals or something like that. It's like, ew, you're gay? Ew. It's like, that is really outdated and really painful. Like, why? It really like kind of shows what kind of thought process you have as a human being on certain subjects. It's like, I don't understand it, I don't want to understand it, or I've only had so much experience with this to the point where it's like, in the negative connotation, that I immediately hate it just because I can hate it. So, that bothers me so much. So, I try to avoid people like that. I mean, it sucks when I see that in people that I watch online, but I'm like, they're gonna learn eventually. They'll learn eventually. It's one of those things you can't really control, because again, these are people that will have a fan base that will gravitate that kind of mentality, and they will out you for it if you even mention it. You know, it's like, oh, well, you shouldn't act like this. That's just who they are. You're an asshole. We'll hate you, you furry jerk. You yiff in hell. Ha ha ha. Lol. It's like, okay. Have fun. Have fun with that. And the furries look down to bronies. I don't even care about bronies. I'm like, let them do whatever the fuck they want. Oh, what are my thoughts on live-action Aladdin along adding a friend for Jasmine? Jasmine already has a friend. It was that tiger. Raja! 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 Confound it, Raja! Let's see, am I going to make this bag Cool Ranch or... Oh, yeah, you asked me the question, what do I think of live-action Aladdin? I think the same as I did the Beauty and the Beast live-action thing. It's gonna suck. It's just gonna be a carbon copy of blah, 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 the movie that we've already seen, and I don't care. I'm not into it. I don't want to watch a movie I've already seen. If someone else wants to see it, go ahead. But seriously, watch the original. That's my mentality with it. It's like, come on, just... Hollywood... I know Hollywood is so bankrupt right now for ideas. They'll just go to, hey, this was popular at one point, let's do this again.
Ah, what a wonderful morning.
Ah, what a wonderful
morning. Let's go and see what day today is. It's April 1st. It's Apple Day. Happy Apple Day. Happy Apple Day. Hey, John, happy Apple Day.
Happy Apple Day.
Looks like I just got a notification. Oh, there's a new album on Chiptunes Win. Let's see what it's called.
What is this?
What? Serious business. It's all about memes?
I don't know what this is. Sorry, I kind of lost my train of thought. Yeah, that's giving me a rash. I did not watch the Emoji Movie, and I'm not going to. I don't want to. I don't need to. And people who say that I need to go see it in order to judge it, I'm like, no, I don't have to see it, because I don't want to. And I don't need to watch something that I don't want to watch. I chose to watch... I chose to watch Cars 3. That was my decision. And it wasn't because I wanted to see it. I was mainly curious. The Emoji Movie offers no curiosity to me. I have nothing I am zero interest in anything about it. So, I made the decision. It was my decision. I'm not going to go see it. And I'm not going to be peer pressured by anyone who says, like, oh, don't say anything bad about it. And I was like, I can say whatever I want about it, even though I haven't seen it, because my opinion of it is that I don't want to see it. And because I know it's bad, and it's like I have no interest. I know it's bad, and that was my decision to make. That it was so bad looking, that I don't want to see it. And that baffles people. That really baffles people, because I think they just want me to see it so I can bitch about it. Watching Transformers 5 was my decision. Yeah. You know what's funny? I have the 4th Transformers movie on Blu-ray. And I have not seen it. I don't know why I have it. But I'm still... There's going to be one day where I look at that and I say, like, you know what? I think now is the day. I should watch this. And I'm going to pop it in, and it's going to be just like, yep, it's exactly what I thought it was going to be. Pure garbage. So, and that'll be my fault. but I have it. And that's just amusing to me. I don't know why. I actually have all live-action Transformer movies. I have God, I have a huge Transformer media collection. I have all the shows, or most of the shows. Actually, I think I'm missing a few. I can't even remember. I know that I have Armada, I have Cybertron, I have the original G1. What else is there? Transformers Animated, Prime. Prime I got kind of sick of after a while. It's just like, eh. I can't remember what the latest one was. Was it Transformers Animated? I don't even remember. Do I use my bad movies as drink coasters? No. But I do know that Mike has a bunch of, what is his name? Carlos Mencia CDs that he uses as coasters. How many different digital programs have you used in the years you've been an artist? Okay, let's see if I can count that down. My first ever program that I've ever used was whatever paint program came with my Apple II computer. And then after that, I had a new Apple computer, and I think it was Corel something. It was the oldest version of whatever Corel had at the time, but I loved it, because it was like, oh, now I can play some new thing. Oh, I also played Kid Pix, if that counts. I had an animation program that was like, I really, really want to remember what the name of that animation program was, because it was for the Macintosh, it was in the 90s, and it was so weird. I just remember animating Rayman characters to that thing. And then there was an Amiga program, like there was a Disney animation program that I used after school, where I animated my first cartoon short when I was like 12 years old. Okay. I just noticed you saw Rothabart. Wait till they get a load of me. I'm a Rothabart. He is honestly my favorite villain we've ever watched, these bad movies. Okay, where was I? Okay, so I did that Amiga animation program, and then I finally used Flash when I got into high school, and Photoshop, and then think. Psy was a program. Open Canvas was a big, it was a free program that I used, and it was great because you got to draw with people online at like a server, and they shut that down, and now it's impossible to do, which sucks. I thought it was great. I would love to have a program where you can just draw with other people on the same canvas. That just seems like such a perfect idea now, but now it's like, screw that idea. No one wants to do that. I mean, what's wrong with people? Okay, so I used Psy. Then I got into Premiere, doing editing stuff. Well, when it came to 3D programs, I wasn't really into it. I was so terrible at it. I can't even remember the names of what those programs were. Then it was mostly Photoshop and Psy and Open Canvas. And then I found Manga Studio, which turned into Clip Studio, which is this. And I'm also using animation program Toon Boom Harmony, which is really great. But yeah. Remember when you did the Freddy the Frog movie? I watched it first and then listened to your podcast. Oh god. That must have been fun. But yeah, those are, I mean, those are mostly the program. I can't really remember every program I've used. That just seems like I'm going into some distant memory that I can't really remember quite honestly. But yeah, I mean, that's the general list of stuff that I've used. I've tested out some other programs which were neat, but they never were mainstays. It was like, okay, I've tried this out, it's neat, but I don't see myself using this practically all the time. Kryta is another program. Yeah, it's another program I wanted to use, but I couldn't find... I really didn't want to use it all the time. Yeah, Oakaki. I remember my website used to have an Oakaki board. And for a year afterwards, people were still using it. Because I wasn't moderating it. And I came back to it and I noticed there was a ton of artwork there that people just like posted, and I wish I kept it all. This was before like my website purge. I actually think Aaron posted something on my thing too. I used to know Aaron a lot back in high school. We would talk and on instant messaging, stuff like that. Okay, this is slow going, but it's almost there. Nearly there. No, I'll leave that alone. I think I still have some drawings I drew on my Oakaki thing. I used to... Man, I used to hate saying that word, Oakaki. It's like, can we name this something else? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to close these ones up and just color whatever. Getting close. Most of these are the same color. Black. Black like my heart. You found out about the American Rabbit because of my podcast? Oh, that's interesting. I thought that was like a staple of the time. I guess it's just me that grew up with it. Do I have a Discord group? No, I don't, and I've been debating having one for the longest time. I'm not on... I don't really talk on Discord a lot. I'm on there, but no one talks to me. And I don't know how I would feel trying to moderate a Discord server that I created. I just think that it'd be too chaotic. It's like when I came up with when I had forums on my website. I was like, do I really want this? I can't moderate this all the time. I need to do my work. But I liked having forums. It was a strange feeling of like, there's people here who have come because they're dedicated to what I've done, but I don't have enough time to control it, and I don't know anyone who would. And it also made me feel like, oh god, I'm so full of myself that I have to have a forum. It's just based on my work. It's like, come on, Andrew, wake up. Oh, whoops, there's a lot of messed up stuff here. I have to fix all this. Yeah, I'll figure this out. Oops, I am doing the wrong thingy. Whoops, and I did it again. I think I did the forum on my website because I thought it was the thing to do. When you're an artist, you want people to get interested in your stuff, so you create more of a community of sorts. I kind of got that off, like, I mean, I think forums were a big thing, like in the 90s, early 2000s, where it was like, this is what you need to do in order to network on your website. And people that I looked up to had like a lot of forums and stuff like that. But I think what my problem with forums is that it just opened up the community to more drama, and that is what I didn't really enjoy. I was like, I frequently went on a website called it was like an artist community website that a bunch of my friends started. And I got to know a lot of people through there, but it just turned into like this really toxic environment where all they were doing was bitching about other artists. And I was like, okay, this isn't for me. And I can't, I'm not going to say I was any better. I mean, I probably helped contribute to that. I was just like, there was a moment where it just popped in my head where I'm like, no, I can't keep doing this. This is damaging to me, and it's also damaging to other people. And it's like, that's stuff that you just realize. It's like, wow, what am I doing? I think I'm doing something wrong. And there's a problem in today's society where it's like, if you did something wrong in the past, that means you're the Satan of all the earth for the rest of your life. Because people will just want to look for something wrong with you. If they hate you, they will just look back on all of your history and they will find that one thing that is either out of context or it just makes you look bad, and they'll be like, see, look at how terrible a person this is, and hide the date of that, of whatever it was you said. And it's like, I thought about that, and I was like, you know, people are probably going to look back at the shitty things that I've probably said, and they're going to use that against me no matter what. Because whether or not it was, like, in humor or in like, it was just bad taste, and you didn't really mean it that way, it can't be helped. And if there are people who believe stuff like that, let them. There is so much shit that I had to endure in these past couple years where I'm just like, you know what? If these people believe whatever the fuck they want, let them believe it. because they're just going to have that mentality for the rest of their life, and they're going to realize how angry and unsupportive and unrealistic they are with the people that they have surrounded them with, and they'll start losing those people as well because they can't handle that kind of social that social issue that they have created. They kind of will realize at some point, oh crap, what have I done? I have alienated my friends and family because I thought this way. And usually those people will come back 10 years, even 20 years later, and they will come back and they will apologize to people. Because they will realize, oh crap, I'm sorry I was so unrealistic in my judgment of you. And they just want to make themselves feel better. Because at that point, they'll be like, I don't remember who the fuck you are. And I moved on. I've had that happen so many times. And it's like, it's, you know, I hate to say that. I don't want to seem like I'm full of myself or something. It's just one of those things you need to realize in age that some things don't fucking matter. So just do the things that you love. Try not to be such a dick to other people about what they love to do. And certainly, it's like, it's that whole mentality. It's just like, oh, you're trans, oh, you're gay. I don't care. You can do whatever the hell you want. You're not hurting me. I love you people. You're wonderful. If you're not hurting me, then you're A-okay. But if you're an asshole, then, well, I don't really want to have anything to do with you. And there's no amount of hatred that you spew out at me that's going to make me change my mind? Will you post this live stream to YouTube later, Andrew? Why? Are you waiting? Do you want? Are you going to try to record my quotes and use them against me in the future? Modern businessman on YouTube. That's the username. I don't know. Usually when I post stuff on YouTube, the music that I have on my playlist gets flagged. So I'm like, nah. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. If this stream gets flagged, I will probably take it down. Oh, but you draw this! I love you guys. Am I excited for Mario Odyssey? You bet your ass I'm excited. I was saying the other day, I was actually watching Vinny play Mario, Super Mario 64. Man, that guy can, like, he can make you excited about any game he plays. There are games that I never thought that I would really want to know if I wanted to partake in, and he sells it. Like, if he likes the game, he'll be like, oh, this is a lot of fun and stuff. I'll be like, okay, I'll try it out. I don't know, I won't, I mean, even if I don't necessarily like it, it's like, still, I tried it. But he really is good at selling a game. But yeah, he was playing Mario 64, and I was like, yeah, you know what? He's kind of right. I remember playing Super Mario 64 DS, and I remember not really liking it all that much. I wanted to like it, because it's Mario 64, and there's a lot of things that I do like about it, but it's hard to play. It's really hard to play. And even playing it on a 3DS, it's hard to play. So, yeah, it's one of those things. But I got really pumped. I was like, man, I really, really, really can't wait for Mario Odyssey. And I know from here on until the time it comes out, which is October, Nintendo is going to spoil the hell out of that game. I noticed that Modern Businessman didn't answer my question. He's like, what, you want to record my quotes? Like but yeah, I'm really excited for Mario Odyssey. I just don't want to be spoiled by Nintendo. I don't want to know what the bosses are. I don't want to know anything about it. I just want to wait for the game, and when it comes out, I want to play it. And I want to judge it for myself. I do not... Because that's the thing about all the previous Mario games that I've played, like Galaxy. I was waiting so much for, like, oh, is there going to be a new boss that I haven't seen yet? No, I've seen this already. And I'm like, I got so upset. I was just like, are they really that creatively bankrupt that they can't... They have to, like, reveal everything that's part of the game before it comes out? Is that really a selling point? I hate that. I really, really hate that. I mean, even Nintendo Power hid stuff. I mean, granted, that was, like, to interpretation, you know. I mean, maybe it was spoilery, maybe it wasn't, but a lot of I wanted to play a lot of games because of Nintendo Power. Even though I knew a lot about it, I was just like, oh, there's still some mystery to it. Because I didn't... I was like skimming through everything. It was... It's a different time. Probably doesn't work now, but yeah, it's like, I don't want to know about all the bosses that are in the game before I play it, because I want that mystery. I want to be, like, surprised, like, whoa, look at this thing! That thing's fantastic! And then I will make that judgment as just like, oh, because here's what Nintendo does. They will reveal a boss, and their special secret other boss is just a recolor of the boss that they already revealed. And that's what really bothers me. I'm like, I really want to see something new. I want to, like, if you do a recolor of a boss, that's like, okay, do that for, like, Kirby games actually do that really well. They make, like, an extra mode, which is, like, just recolors of the bosses, and they're tougher, and they have new stuff to them. That's awesome. I love that. More of that from Kirby. But when Nintendo does it, it's like, okay, you're on stage 6. All right, here's the boss from stage 1. Only it's a different different color, and he jumps more. And I guess that's a staple with some Mario games. Okay, sorry. I do have one more question, mainly because I'm figuring this out myself. When you watch an artist stream or stream yourself, which seems more appealing, having a custom-made border around anything or being able to see what's drawn more closely? Oh god, I don't know. I think that's up to you. For me, it's just like, you're basically watching what I'm seeing. I don't know if that helps at all. I used to have, like, a little window. See, what I would do is I would take this new window, and then I would basically have, like, the whole thing right here. That's what I do for my YouTube videos. I just have, like, the whole... I have the whole canvas right there. Is that cool? I mean, do you guys like that? Or... yeah, maybe I could put that over here. Do you like that? Do you like it if I have, like, the whole canvas here? That way it's like, when I'm working on... Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Sorry. Wrong one. That way, when I'm working on this one, I'm just moving this one around and that one's static. And I'm just, like, going like that. So See, when I close up and I move out, this one's moving, but the other one doesn't. I do that for my YouTube videos. Alright, I'll leave that there. It's an extra window, but it's helpful to folks who want to see more stuff. It's a neat feature that Clip Studio has, where you just make a new canvas, which is just a copy of the original one, and, you know, it'll show up in both videos, in both windows. Anyway. Anyway, sorry for my rant about Mario games. It's very insignificant in the overall meaning of life, but, you know, I'm very passionate about my things. I'm very passionate about the things that I enjoy. And I don't want to seem like an asshole about it. I just, like, I'm both, like, what would I like to see? What do I want to see in my stuff? What do I want to see in other games? If I made a game, would I want to do this or would I want to do that? And I feel like these companies have the ability to do that. They just don't, and I don't know why. Maybe it's time, maybe it's easier to do, or I don't know. I don't want to, like, expect too much from them, and I don't, you know, these are hardworking people, so I understand what they're going through. And people will enjoy the game no matter what. Yeah, so, you know. Since we're talking about Nintendo, how do you feel about Breath of the Wild? I love it. I have not been able to play it a lot, because games take up a lot of my time. But I spent a couple weeks on Breath of the Wild. I still haven't beaten it, but I really love it. It's probably one of the best Zelda games out there. Anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying my stream so far. I feel like I'm kind of slowing my process down a little bit, but honestly I don't care because I have the whole day to myself. And I have a lot of other stuff I gotta get done too. I just want to get this done because next week I'm probably going to be doing a lot of work. Like work-related stuff, like freelance stuff. And I want to get that all done as soon as I can, so I don't have to worry about it in the long run. I hope that makes sense. Different internet and computers. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you for joining. By the way, if No Apache, post a link to your Twitter. You do some great work. I want people to know about it. No Apache is like someone I discovered recently and does a lot of great stuff. So I'm pleased, very pleased to know them. If you want to stream, do it. I mean, shouldn't have someone else say to do it. Just do it. Still haven't heard back. Shit. Yeah, for me, it's like, since I'm working a lot, I don't really have a whole lot of time to do these kind of streams. So, even on the weekend, like, I don't really have a whole lot of time. I'm usually out and about, doing stuff, running errands. But this week has been so humid. I don't want to do anything, and I don't want to go anywhere, so I'm just staying home, have the AC on. I don't care how long it's on. It's just on. Because, yeah, it's a madhouse out there. Aw, Schwartzy, how you doing? My cat just decided to come up and lay down in the same spot where he always lays down to mess up my stuff. Oh, okay, so maybe I should make this announcement now, in case anyone's interested. I don't know how many of you there are that would be interested in this, so I figured I might as well say this now. At some point, Roomies, I am unfortunately probably going to take down the Roomies website, and I will tell you right now, don't worry about it. It doesn't mean it's going away immediately. It just means at some point it's probably going to go down. But here's the good news about that. All of the pages on that website, I'm going to be turning into a graphic novel. So at some point, I don't know when, I don't know at what capacity, it will be. I still have to figure out the details because I'm talking to someone about it. But I'm probably going to have a Kickstarter dedicated to making a graphic novel for the Roomies. What I have. Because maintaining the website has been pretty hefty on my wallet, or my bank account, I should say. So I'm probably just going to be working on fulfilling all of my projects onto one website. And it's, like I said, it's not immediate. It's not going to happen like tomorrow. It's going to be a while from now. It'll still be up. But for now, it's like I need to figure out what to do with this. So I am going to turn the Roomies webcomic into a graphic novel. All the pages are going to be ready for book form. So I don't know how that news. I don't know how that news gels with certain people. I don't even know how many people know that that website exists. It doesn't really matter to me at this point because, you know, I haven't really updated it in more than a year because, well, as I said, the reason why I stopped doing it was because it was giving me a lot of stress. Not so much in the sense of trying to maintain it, more in the sense of this is seriously giving me an anxiety attack trying to draw this. And I have no freaking idea why. I really wish that I had a video or something of me trying to draw a comic page. Like, I tried, what, like, maybe more than a year ago or half a year ago or something, and I was shaking. My hands were shaking so much trying to draw this webcomic that I literally could not put pen to paper because it hurt. It hurt so much trying to draw it, and it's the reason why I went to therapy. It's like, and he couldn't really explain it. I mean, he did kind of explain it to me a little bit on like why it would do something like that. There's, you know, probably connections to certain things about it that just I could not deal with anymore. But I couldn't really pinpoint why. So either way, that's neither here nor there. The whole point is that, yeah, Rumi's going to be a graphic novel. Hey Skid, how's it going? But anyway, if you want to see the webcomic right now, you can go onto the website. It's therumiescomic.net. You have no idea how often I tried to get the rights to just rumiescomic.net, but it had to be the Rumies Comic, because whoever had it was, I guess they're holding it hostage, like most of those things are. I am spending way too much detail on those DVD boxes. If they are DVD boxes, I don't even know. Maybe they're games. Who cares? There's something. It's junk. Junk on the floor. I'm doing fine. Okay. Yeah, go get something to eat. Go eat, my friend. Eat, my pasty friend. Buh. Buh. Now I'll leave that dark. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, I think I'll make... Usually, TV colors are the same. Are there even, like, LCD TVs with, like, a pink outer rim or, like, blue... Like blue-colored borders? No, because I don't think that would make sense. Right? It's not like a 3DS or something where you can get a TV in a different color. Yeah, custom color TVs. It just... I mean, in theory, you would think there would be something that would happen, but I think the companies are trying to think more practical about it than oh, what's it called? Visual? Practicality, not... Oh my god. I'm blanking. Sorry. I hate it when I can't think of words. Sony Trinitron is gray. Yeah, but I mean, that's still a monochrome color. You know, it's like, it's black, gray, or white. You don't see TVs that are like neon blue or something like that. Like, think of it like the Game Boy Colors. You know how when Game Boy Color came out, it was like there was one in green, there was one in blue, there was one in purple, there was a clear one. Oh man, by the way, I wish that aesthetic was back. I love the clear plastic out, like shells on things. Oh, I gotta look at this monitor. Schwartzy, you're on my mouse. Get off on my mouse. Bite your mouse. Well, this is a Hello Kitty TV. That just seems... it's gonna happen no matter what. Like, if it's a thing, there's gonna be a Hello Kitty version of it. This music is, called Linde, or Linde, Forget Him. I usually get these things from, like, 8-Bit People or chiptune places. It's a great song, though. Schwartzy, everyone says hi. He just looked at me. He's like, what the hell are you talking about? Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me, you lower life form. Schwartzy's not like that. He's very sweet. Every time I say his name, he pops his head up. I'm sorry. I'm not talking to you directly. I'm talking to people about you. Don't talk to people about me. Hello. My friend Holly used to have the best voice for Schwartzy. She would just go like, hello, hi, pet me. Schwartzy is the sweetest cat. Uh-oh, what's happening? What are you doing? You're licking a pen. Don't lick this pen. You're silly. Commander Holly? I don't know if you'd know who Holly is. Holly used to be connected to the Channel Awesome folks. Oh wow, that looks awesome. Someone just showed off a purple TV on Picardo. Like, wow, that... No, that's gotta be like custom or like a Photoshop paint job. But that looks great. I mean, I'm rather partial to purple. So if I can find anything purple, that's great, because purple's just a great color. It's vibrant and different. Yeah, Channel Awesome isn't really much anymore. Or at least I don't really watch it. I don't even really watch Doug's videos anymore. See him pop up every once in a while, and I'm just like, not interested. I don't want to know what he has to say about Cats Don't Dance, because I know it's negative. I love Cats Don't Dance. There's no need to bash on that movie. It's not perfect by any means, but it's fucking awesome. I first watched Cats Don't Dance when I was in college. A teacher brought it to my attention and says like, oh yeah, this is a movie that existed. Not a lot of people know about it. I'm like, no kidding. I need to watch this. And I did. And now it's in widescreen, but you have to buy it off the Warner Brothers website. Because you can't find that movie in stores that it's not it's widescreen, the regular version. He seemed to think it was okay. He liked it. Okay, well that's fine. Did you get to watch the DVD version yet that I gave Michael? Oh, of Cats Don't Dance? No. I just like I ordered the widescreen version from Warner Brothers a while ago, and it's fantastic. I love it. I'm so glad that I finally have that movie in widescreen. You know what is in widescreen? Quest for Camelot. You know, that masterpiece. I remember seeing that in theaters, and I was just like, it was just so unmemorable. It was like I just don't, I was having so much trouble remembering what it was about until I watched it again when it was on TV, and I was just like, oh, I guess I thought this was different. That was the movie that they focused on instead of Cats Don't Dance and Iron Giant, because Warner Brothers invested so much money in it. They said, like, this is going to be our next Disney movie. I mean, this is going to be our Disney movie. And came out. They hid Iron Giant because they wanted people to like this more. And they lost their bet. They basically bet on the wrong horse, much like CatDog and like when CatDog came out, Nickelodeon had so much money invested in CatDog that they thought it was going to be great. But then SpongeBob came, and they were just like, "Why are people paying attention to SpongeBob? This is not what we. We put so much money into this. No, no, don't like that. Like this, like CatDog. No, what are you doing? No." And then they finally gave up and said, like, all right, fine, you can have more SpongeBob because we realize it's giving us money. Well, CatDog is not. It's such a weird... It's like, why have so many different projects at once if you're only going to have most of your focus on one? Goofy Movie, is that available on widescreen yet? No. That is also something that I wish was on widescreen. But, from what I heard, there's probably going to be a Blu-ray version coming out soon. So I am hoping so badly that when that movie comes out on Blu-ray, it'll be in widescreen. Because that just... I mean, that just makes sense, right? If you're going to have it on Blu-ray, have it in widescreen. Because that hasn't been re-released on video for the longest time. So, who knows? We'll see. Yeah, they had a CatDog short in front of the movie. I forgot what movie again. Does anyone know what movie CatDog was in front of? Because I swear I saw that twice. I feel like I saw that before a series of unfortunate events. Well, Iron Giant has like a lot of appreciation now. I have that huge Blu-ray set. Sorry, I was drinking. And for some reason, I forgot how to swallow. My DVD is widescreen. You have something to watch then. Oh, nice. Thank you. That'd be awesome. I always wanted to see that movie in widescreen. Because I haven't seen that movie in widescreen since it was out in theaters. Such a fantastic movie. I love Goofy movie. I mean, Goofy movie is the kind of stuff, it's what I always wanted them to do with the Disney characters. Because I think what they planned to do one with Mickey and Donald, I think that's why they made a cameo appearance in the movie. And it was going to be like a road trip movie. That would have been really interesting. I would have loved to see that. They don't utilize... I mean, I guess I shouldn't say that. They do a good job utilizing those shorts. It's okay, Enrique. No one's blaming you. Hey, Otacon on Twitch. Yeah, those shorts are fantastic. Oh, by the way, I noticed something, because I'm following those shorts on YouTube. They've reposted the same two shorts several times, and I don't know why. They, like, deleted the original short, and then they, like, reposted it. And I don't know what that's all about. I don't know if anyone else noticed that. One of them is, I know it's called Canned, and the other one is the one with Pete in it. I think it's like the watering, or the swimming hole or something like that. And they reposted those two twice. And I don't know if there's been legal issues or what, but I've never seen that happen on an official channel like Disney. So it kind of like threw me for a loop when I saw that like twice. I was like, wait, didn't I already see this? Why didn't they post it again? I don't know if it's the quality, because the quality changed the quality is already at high definition, and you can choose whatever quality you want after that. Maybe they did have to fix something minor, but they did it twice, so I don't know. What did they miss? What didn't they miss? Yeah, maybe. Like the ending card stuff, possibly. That is a logical explanation. I'm probably being too conspiracy theorist about it. It's just because I honestly don't know what is wrong with that. I guess I'm not used to seeing something like that happen. So usually when something like that happens, I'm like, oh, what's up with that? It's probably really nothing. Purple couch. I'm probably going to do a pattern on this. Oh yeah, I've been thinking about The Office a lot lately. I love this show. I need to watch it again. Did I see the DuckTales 360 video? 360 video? I think I did. I think I know what you're talking about. It's been a while. You know, when looking up reference for apartment stuff or apartment interiors, I realize how many people just have tons of lamps in their apartments, and I can't help but think, like, dear God, do I need that many lamps in my apartment? Because I never really had that much light in my apartment. I don't really need a whole lot of light, honestly, personally. So it never really occurred to me how much light people do need in their apartment. And apartments don't really come with, like, a lot of hanging lamps or anything. It's just like the rooms will have something to turn on a light or something, but you have to plug in a lamp in order for it to work with the switch. So there really, it never really occurred to me as like, wow, so many people have tons and tons of lamps. It's just a weird observation of mine. I don't know what it means. It's just, I just thought it was funny. And once I finish this background, I'm probably going to take a breath. This is probably the longest I've ever taken on a background. Probably because there's so much stuff and so much detail. I'm not complaining, I'm just saying it's like I mean, that background that I worked on before, which was like the exterior of a cliffside, that took me an hour. That really wasn't that bad. Yeah, not a lot of very talkative people on usually YouTube is the most talkative stream, or the most talkative chat room. I got your message, Enrique. Thank you. Sorry, I got kind of distracted. Work on the pattern in a bit. I don't even know what pattern this couch will have, if it even needs one. The audience is now deaf. Which drawing have you done that is your favorite? NPC Ryan on YouTube asks. Which drawing? That's a loaded question, honestly. I've done so many drawings that I can't pinpoint which one's my favorite. Well, I guess in terms of accomplishment, I think it would be that Mega Man poster that I did for the tribute book. Because that one I feel the most accomplished with. So, I guess in terms of accomplishment, that's my answer to that. But I don't know if it's my favorite. I don't really know if I even can say I have a favorite drawing. That's like... I'm not going to say it's like, yeah, it's like saying a favorite of a child. No, it's nothing like that. It's just like, I really... When it comes to my own artwork, I'm like, I'm done with it, and I'm like, meh. I'm good. I'm done with it. I don't want to see it ever again. Other people can see it, and I can be proud of this, but it's at some point I'm gonna be sick of it. So I can't really say I have a favorite. It's just it's not possible for me, because most of the time I don't even like my own artwork. I didn't get a notification for you live streaming on YouTube. I think you have to click on the bell or something that's near my channel, and then you'll get a notification for it. I think that's like some new feature. Sorry for coughing into the mic. I don't know why this couch is so pink. I guess I figured this is a good place for a pink couch. That's fitting. Couch doesn't have to be the same color as everything else. If you were able to design... Okay, No Hurt Feline on YouTube asks, if you were able to design one Robot Master for a future Mega Man title, what would that Robot Master be? Toxic Man. And I've already designed him. But I think he would be the one that I would most want to see in a game. I want to do 8, but if I had to pick one, it would be Toxic Man. He's on my YouTube channel, actually. You can see his drawing there. And feel free to ask questions if you have any. I mean, I need something to talk about. Have you planned out Toxic Man's attack patterns? Moeta on Picardo asked that. No, I haven't. I haven't really thought that far in advance about how they would work. I'm just more of the design kind of person. That's something I could decide later, I guess. NPC Ryan on YouTube asks, what's my favorite Robot Master? Toss up between Magnet Man and Napalm Man. Uh-oh, Schwartzy's circling about on my desk, which means he wants attention. Schwartzy, come on. You're a stinker. If you're saying something, I can't see you on the chat because my cat's in front of it, rubbing against my monitors and being an all-out butt. Schwartzy, you're a stinker. cat must be pet. I just see people talking about Hyenard now from X7. Jeez. Or is it just Galka? Command Mission is my favorite X game. Aside from X2. X2 is my fave. X2 is my all-time favorite Mega Man X game. That was so fun when Vinny was playing it. And then he played X3, and it's like, I know that frustration. X3 is the worst. I mean, it's hard. It's not terrible, but it is, like, mind-numbingly difficult. It is, like, difficult on a level that is, like, painful. And it's like, I mean, out of the 3 Super Nintendo X games, I would say X3 is the weakest. Even though it has the best vial design. I mean, I don't even have any opinion about X8 or... It's like one of those things where it's just like, I didn't really have any... By the time X8 came out, I lost interest in the X series. Was that you? That was a weird meow. Oh. Okay, fine, I'll pet you. Here you go. You fine with this? You like that? You like being pet? Huh? Aw, look at you. You love this. You just want to be pet. Now you're licking me. Aw. My cat's sweet. I love my cat. He's so good. He's such a good boy. I wish I could show you Schwartzy right now, but I don't have, like, a webcam set up. And it would just be to show my cat. Because I don't like being in front of the camera anymore. Yeah, good boy. No, Apache, I just saw your Toxic Man on Twitter. I had a Cookman too. Oh, I like your Toxic Man. That's cool. Yeah, Schwartzy's the name of my cat. My cat. Schwartzy's my cat. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey! All right, look, I know, I got you. Now you're like nuzzling against my hand, and that is like while I'm drawing. I'm getting close to finishing this up. I mean, I said that an hour ago, but. I think what I'm gonna do with this Everyone's talking about X8, X3 now. If I can show off my Cookman. I love that you have Robot Masters, no Apache. That's cool. Ooh, I love this song. I love everything from this album. It's so great. You guys should look it up. It's called FM Funk Terror. Soundshock 2 FM Funk Terror. It's a great album. Oops, wrong layer. Actually, that Cookman design is from Mega Man EXE, like, or when I was doing like Battle Network designs of him. Here's like the original if I can find it. Let's see. I know I have it somewhere. It's in another folder. I usually have these in like a Mega Man folder, but I put them somewhere else because what did I call him? Yeah, I called him Hot Seat. And yeah, I basically took the design and I renamed him for another thing, but this was basically him. I really wish the Saturn version was going to be in Collection 2, but it's not. Of course it isn't. Why would it be? I think they have problems emulating the Saturn version or something. It's like easier to do PlayStation versions. I want to hear more from that album, honestly. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. Love this. Love this album. Can you guys hear this music, by the way? It's really great. Turn it up a little bit. I don't know what I'm gonna put in these portraits. I'm probably just gonna make it generic looking. Do you think Western animators can mimic anime? Hunter Holtzman says. Dude, I want you to look up this artist for a minute. Oh shit, now I can't remember his name. Wow, I am so bad at names. I suck. And I can't even remember the name of his project. But yes, I think Western animators can mimic anime. It's just a style. That's really all it is. It's still animation. Oh my god. Panzer Dragoon is really expensive. The one game that I want that's over $1,000 right now is Chaos Flying Squadron for Sega CD. I want that game so bad, but there's no way I'm ever gonna... There's no chance in hell I'm ever getting that game. Oh, what's the other... well, I have it for... I have the Japanese version of that, though. Which is fine. I mean, I want it somehow, but... that just sucks that used games can be so expensive. Also, never sell your PlayStation copy of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Well, I think I might have. I don't think I actually... No, I had it for Dreamcast. I think the PlayStation 1 is the only one where you can play as, what's his name? Or is it the first one? Onslaught. I think it's the first one. There's a couple games that I used to have that I don't have anymore, and I'm regretting it. But I have... Some of them I have back. No, I probably don't have Marvel vs. Capcom 2 at all. I probably have the Dreamcast version. Every song on this album is awesome. Sorry, I'm gushing. Hey, Olus, how's it going? I'm just doing background stuff right now. This is taking me longer than I thought it would, but I'm having fun right now, talking to everyone on stream. I hope everyone's having a good day, or at least enjoying my stream. Gosh, what time is it? Holy crap, I've been on this for a while now. Because I had lunch and then I started this, and I thought this would only take me like an hour or so, but turns out this is lasting me almost like 3 hours now. It's like this background is basically making me nervous because it is taking up a lot of time and energy for me, and I have a lot of other stuff I need to do this weekend. So I'm hoping that I can get this finished so I can start up with the next thing I need to do. That way I can finish this project and get it off the ground. But, you know, nothing really always goes according to plan, and I'm fine with that. This will eventually hit it. I hate teasing something and not delivering. So, but then again, it's like I can't really worry about that. I need to do things as they come. And I'm also enjoying my time on stream with you guys. It's nice to have that company. Again, it's like it's something I don't want to hype too much because I don't know what the impact of like how people are going to resonate with it. It's just something that I'm personally excited about, but as much as I'd like other people to be excited about, I can't make those expectations. I can't meet. And also, I don't want to reveal what this project's about or anything, because, again, expectations and so on. I just want people to be surprised and excited. Hunter Holtzman asks, would you say that there's any major difference between drawing a background and drawing a character? Yes, indeed there is. In the same sense, the background has to fit the style of the design of the characters as well. So, in a sense, the background is a different type of character, and you can go about it any style you want. So, and it is it's just a different style altogether. But you want to make it unified with the characters. So, so when it comes to backgrounds, it's like, yeah, it's just a still, basically, and you put as much detail as you want to put in it. So, you know, that's about as good of a explanation as I can give. That's why it's like, I have so much mad respect for background designers. Everything in this album is awesome! Yeah, backgrounds, Toxic Tammy said backgrounds are pretty difficult on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, they can be pretty difficult. You have to basically find out what you're comfortable doing in terms of background design. You can make it as simple or as detailed as possible, but you need to do something that you feel comfortable with and it looks right to you. So, but practice makes perfect. You find what you like to do and how you like to do it.
is probably the most work I've ever had to put in a background. Mostly it's like I never really had to color a background. I'm mostly into just designing. And I mean, also, don't put too much strain on yourself if you can't do background design. There are people who excel at it as well, and you can always ask for help or advice from them when you find them. Okay, I'm getting close to finishing up now. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that poster. I still don't know what I want to put on it. You know what? Hang on. Let me. I think I know what I'm gonna make this poster like. Inspirational Schwartzy poster. That would be good. But nah,
Oh, by the way, speaking of Mega Mouse, so they released, a third party released a laser pointed, or a laser, oh gosh, what is it called? The optical sensor version of the mouse for the Super Nintendo. So you could play Mario Paint or whatever games that utilize the mouse, like with the laser point, like, I mean, I keep saying laser, the optical sensor version of the mouse, of the Super Nintendo mouse. It is so cool, and I really, really want to play Mario Paint again with it. It's fun to say laser, yeah. Feel good. Feel good. He's gonna make you alright. Sounds like feel good. That looks good so far. Hi, B Apple Juice on YouTube. Got a few more things I gotta do here. Good, he's gonna make it feel alright. Like I feel good. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Enrique. yellow and pink work well together? Yeah. Yeah, they kind of do. No, it's from an album, and if you want to look it up, I think it's, oh my gosh, I don't know. they're on SoundCloud, but the album is called Sound Shock to FM Funk Terror. Oh, yeah, sorry. I think the sound's a little loud. Alright. It is... Or let me just type it down. What am I doing? Hopefully that goes through. Aeolus, let me know if that went through. Great. Alright, where was I? I just love that funky Genesis sound. Something about that sound chip that just is so amazing. So amazing, yeah. So funny to think that Michael Jackson, he was making music for the Genesis, and he just did not like the sound of the Genesis sound chip, but it just works so well. It's like when I think of Michael Jackson, I think of Genesis music. I don't know, it's just one of those things. But he just didn't like it, so he was like, nah, I don't like it. Don't do it. Oh gosh, I need to come up with a texture for the carpet. I wonder if I can just do like a quick one. Let's see.
This is FM. And this is ultrasound.
I know, right? It's like Michael Jackson all of his music at the time sounded like it came from the Genesis. And then he hears it from the Genesis itself and goes like, I don't like it. It's like, okay, you snotty asshole. You're so snooty. Why you gotta be so snooty? Michael Jackson. I'm sorry. I don't know what kind of pattern I'm trying to do here, but there needs to be more. I think I already screwed up. Oh my god, I can't believe I did this right the first time. Oh no. Okay, let me try this again. I can do this. Maybe I should do some points for a minute. Alright, so here's 1 point. Here is the middle point. No, that doesn't... It doesn't look right. I don't... Or maybe? No, that looks cool. I mean... Select, shrink selected area. I'd buy that carpet for $1. Alright, so let's see how this looks. Wow, that's huge. Alright. That looks decent. There. That's good. This is one of my favorite songs from this album. Okay, here's a neat little thing that I'm gonna try to do with this. There, that way it looks like a little bit of the reflection of this clear table shows up here. Still think it needs something. I'm gonna try one little thing. There we go. Alright. Just gonna do one last thing, and then I think I'm done. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Oh, have a good night, Henrique. Thank you so much again. I'm gonna download this now. It might take a while, because I think I'm done. Could add some shadows in the transparent shadow because of the objects on the table. Yeah. Let me try that. A couple more details, just to figure this out. Like that, right? That's cool. Yeah. Alright. Neat. Ah, human music. I like it. It's gonna be a lot more difficult when I do like a nighttime version of this. But for the most part, this looks pretty good. I might, there we go. Awesome. Alright. Cool. And that is that. Okay. Alright, guys. I'm gonna finish up my stream then. Thank you so much for joining me. If I do this again, I mean, wish me luck. I got some more stuff I gotta do, but yeah, for the most part, I think I got it. So, thank you so much. Take care, guys.